It's been too long with too many wrongs. What have I done? You've forgotten the words to our song. Now it's gone. Take it back just for one night. Take all the wrongs and pretend that we're alright. Feel the rhythm in our souls, let them entwine. 'Cause you know what you do to me. It's not fair, I don't care. Take you there, make you mine before we're out of time, out of time. Let's synchronize. Let's Don't be so distant. Don't be so distant. So distant, distant from me, from me. You're so close, and yet so far. So I fight it, and here we are in each other's arms. Take it back, just for one night. Take all the wrongs and pretend that we're alright. Feel the rhythm in our souls, let them entwine. 'Cause you know what you do to me. It's not fair, I don't care. Take you there, make you mine before we're out of time, out of time. Let's synchronize. Come on, step with me. Let our bodies sing in harmony till the morning light. Synchronize. You're just like pop music.
Oh, whoa. Hello, ponies and others. Hello, furries and others. Ah, hat. Hat makes us win for the pet. Hi, Colada. Hi, Oswin. How you all doing? The pets have arrived. What are we gonna do with you? But yes, I know what I did. I started streaming after you did. I know what. Furbola, hello. Hi, Furbola. Oh my gosh, the Pat. Gonna put it back to 50 channel points. It's gonna stop so many of you. Hi. Or with inflation, I'll put it to 6 channel points. Ooh. But yeah, how you all doing? Hello, welcome. Scream is fine too. 6 channel points, I know, right? What will you do? It's been like a week since I've streamed. It doesn't feel like a week. I like wasted my entire week doing nothing. It's been weird, but yeah, I'm here. I'm happy now. You can do the pats 1100 times. Nice. Will you afford that? No. Hi, Glade Bloom. Shaky Wi-Fi. Okay. Have a good lurk hiding in plain sight in the shadow. You put it to 6. It's only 900 times. Hi, Nat. Yeah, you hear Young Kicker's music. Yeah, I love that music. I love their stuff. And I didn't get hit by a DMCA claim last time. That's great. There was like, alright, there was this thing where like, you know, it's indie music, it's copyrighted, and maybe it should be DMCA, I have no idea, but like, the artist at some point during like 3 years ago or something has like one tweet somewhere that was like, oh, you got hit by a claim on Twitch, I don't want that, that shouldn't happen. So I'm like, I think that that's a symbol that the artist does not mind. Basically. I wish, I hope. Oh well. But yeah, I love Young Kicker, their music is great. Just to listen to Linger in the Rain occasionally. T-pose! What if I T-pose IRL as well? Like, I just have to T-pose the entire time. If I'm just chatting, it's fine, right? I don't have to do, I don't need inputs. Must T-pose to assert dominance. Okay, big question. Do you ever T-pose at your cat? That's it. That's all I had to ask. I'm too subby to assert dominance. I assert my subbiness. You don't have a cat? No. Oh, it's just me then. Okay. Hey, cat. No, cat does not care right now. You know what? Enough music. I don't need the soundtrack from Cobalt Core. However great it is, it's time to switch to the video game. Jumpspark, hello. Never thought about it, but I give you an idea. Yeah, go T-pose at your cat. Why? I don't know. Don't ask me. I'm just the pony on your screen saying words. I don't have all the explanation. New reward, IRL T-posing. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. You could T-pose at your plushie? Yeah, sure. Sounds like a good idea. Video game in the background. Honestly, that soundtrack's pretty good too. Though it's a little quiet. More volume. That's very moderately more volume. Said something about questions. We're simple creatures. We hear idea. We do ideas. Apes together strong. You mean ponies? Ponies in the herd. The herd is strong together. Yeah. Wish you weren't allergic to cat. That's my secret. I'm moderately allergic to cats and I have a cat anyway. Heck yeah, allergy pills are so costly. Why did I do that? You wouldn't get an itchy nose and watery eyes, yeah. I feel that. It's mostly my skin that hates life in general though. Honestly, it's been so long since I played this game, I have no idea what was happening. I think I have a vague idea what was happening. You could get a rat-looking cat without hair. Yeah, you can. I like how... I like seeing the background messages in game. Like, that one was talking about tits and the other one is talking about getting blackout drunk. It's like... It's 8 a.m. in the game. It's literally 8 a.m. in the game. Like, don't talk about getting blackout drunk. Don't drink alcohol. That's a good idea. We pony but apes me is more known. Yeah, I get that. You love all the cats, even the hairless one. Yeah, they can be silly anyway. Friendship is magic. Solves everything, and even anti-alien weapons. Exactly, XCOM with friendship. Honestly, you make me want to play XCOM. Now I want to play XCOM. Maybe I do like a legendary, honest Iron Man or something like that. And then die. I could do like, if a soldier dies, I delete the save. And then like, I would delete the save because I'm not that good. Never know. You'll end up with the power of friendship and this gun I found. Heck yeah. You studied law? Buddy, you shouldn't have. Alright, let's see. What do you have to say? Who are you? Are you like the bouncer? Don't call it a gun. It's a hollow point wand. What was the name of the game? It was a... Tactical Breach Wizard. That's a great game for hollow point wands. They're all non-lethal. Legendary is kind of busted, like only meta works. We'll see, Oswin. What if I do it? What if I do it? You should pass the hollow points. Ah. Colada.
Let me handle this.
Cloud Hub. Hi, Cloud Hub. If I pass 10 mission in XCOM Legendary, you're gonna sub? Question. Do my soldiers have to pass the mission as well? Or do I just have to pass the missions? That's the real question. Is it 10 missions without casualties, or is it just 10 missions? That's the big questions. Oh, it's you. It's the gardener. It's them. Her, probably. But yeah, Cloud Hub's here. We have two cute Cloudies. One Pega, one Bunny Pega. Let me handle this, the woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you. Let me handle me? What?
Detective disorientated.
What?
Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
You're the gardener. Let's pretend we don't know what's going on. You're the gardener.
No, I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
Oh, hi. I see.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
She points to the man on her right. Which one of these? Okay.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
Yeah, buddy. All right.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
Thanks, Cam.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
Oh my gosh, we just got glared at. Do not glare at me. That's rude. Also, my cat's here. Cat, do you like it when I T-pose at you? Same, buddy. He didn't say anything. Pet cat. Cat petting is currently happening. I know Redeem T-poses my hooves are on screen. Whoops. Alright, cat wants to be on my lap. Hold on. Ah. Pats and boops. All you gotta do is pats and boops. All you gotta do is squish that cat. Alright, he's happy. Cat handled. Cat situation handled. What's your role in all this, other than petting the Pekka?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
I have hearing problems. Well, it's good. If you want to lurk and go sleep, don't be sorry. It's all good. I know I stream late. For you guys. What if I want to talk to you and not Titus? Whoa. You too, you're gonna sleep when it hits 2 a.m. Gotcha. Understandable. Thanks for swaying by anyway. It's very appreciated. Like seeing you guys here.
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
I don't think she's friendly.
I saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do to me? Don't. Just because it's in your head doesn't mean you have to say it.
Okay, authority.
You will not lose out on anything good by not saying it.
You will not lose out on anything good. Why do you double negative me in English? You will not lose out, so I will not gain anything good by not saying it. Why is there so many negatives? I'm leaving. I am not handling this. You can't do that many negatives to me. What the heck? It's a triple one. I don't understand. I do not get it. I did not gain... I did not lose anything good by not understanding that sentence. I think. It's a bowl. There's spit in it. Reeking of tobacco. Ew. The photos of men in overalls toting guns and Union placards. You see hawthorn bushes outside. Dot. Okay. Alright. Talking to you.
This is where you say your bit.
This is where you say your bit. Alright, we're saying your bit. Whoa. A broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can.
He's used to giving orders and having them obeyed immediately. You should not indulge him.
Oh, I should not. Okay.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. I think Kim is expecting us to be our disco self. I think they're expecting us to be crazy. Let's be crazy.
57's finest scans the room, leaving the speaking to you. He trusts you. Maybe against his better judgment, but he does.
Don't say anything yet. He's leaving the talking to me and I'm not saying anything.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Cross your arms.
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
The little guy looks at his face in disbelief. Saying you're a bit. Hey, I'm Oswin. Wait, they mean Cloudy. Hey, I'm Cloudy. Please pet me. Oh, you did it. You pet me. Congrats. You did it. You pet the Pegasus.
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We're talking to you.
We're looking for Titus Hardy.
Alright. We need to talk about your attitude. We need to talk about your attitude. Let's go, you. Yeah.
Wow. The RCM sent us some big dick cops.
No, I'm just I'm just throwing random stuff at you.
Real big dick cops. Look at them. Reckless. Swinging in the wind.
Wow.
Yeah, look at the big dick on that cop. Can't tell a dick that big what to do.
Okay.
Must be something in the water in general.
Whoa.
Yeah, gave him real nice big dicks.
Disco Elysium, why are you like this?
Yeah. Anyways,
Anyways.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
We didn't talk to you.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them.
Suggestion, I don't know if that's a good idea. That was a conversation? I know, right? Ah. Why are they looking at dicks? Are they in the closet still? Yeah, maybe they're all gay. That might be it. Yeah, but yeah. A little bit of shock, baby, but yes, that's how it be. That's Disco Elysium for us, you know. The men hanged in the backyards. Did you do it? Do we go for it? Let's talk about it. Did you do it?
so you're not just here to swing your big dick. You're here for the pretty boy. A real looker, that one. Stinks like shit, too.
They couldn't get him down, boss. He's still up there, stinking up the place.
Wow.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
I haven't spoken to the dead man. Oh yeah. Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck? Whoa, we could ask the big question, or we could go into randomness. We could go into randomness. What's best here? I mean, we've done things by the book, and oftentimes being random might end up better. We could ask. Can this playthrough get any worse anyway? I don't know what to do. Let's ask this. Let's ask the serious question.
Container belt, like we use in the harbor?
Yeah.
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
Oh, interesting.
As he speaks, his fists contract, going through the pulling motion again, savoring it.
Well, that solves the murder. We solved it. We're done. Congratulations. We did it.
We did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead.
That's it. The game's
That's
over.
why
We
there's
got
a
the
container
perps.
belt around his neck.
Yep, that's it. That's it. We got the perp.
No, you don't. What you have is 7 honest men who thought it forthcoming to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
They're playing to their considerable strength in numbers. Don't talk about arresting them. You'll only bring attention to your inability to do so.
That's a very real thing. Okay. Hooray, we did it. Yeah, right. We can just... We're done. We did it. You did it. You beat the game. Hell yeah. I'm free. I was already free. You can't contain the Pegasus. I can fly wherever I want. Flap. Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? there will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys.
I can end my stream now. I think there might be a little bit more to it.
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
The shadow with a smirk passes her lips as she tilts her head. What will we do for the rest of the stream? Probably fail at the video game.
Titus, keep addressing him. He wants everyone to know he's in charge.
Address Titus. No, but seriously, like I'm gonna trust authority here. Who calls the shots around here? Stalls, let's ask directly Titus. Sounds like a good idea. You want me to just exist here and you can pet and boop? Pat? It sounds like a good idea. We can just be here. We could just be here. You can pet. Thank you for the pet. Oh, we have more. Thank you. Thank you for the pet. Very much thank you for the pet. It's real appreciated. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Squeak. Thanks for the pet. So many times. Yes. Address Titus. Who calls the shots?
Who do you fucking think does?
Points at Titus. You do. You give the commands.
That's right, asshole. Titus Hardy runs the Hardy Boys. Ain't that so, fellas?
He looks around for approval.
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Yep.
No, you did not get an answer. Titus does administrative work. He pushes paper, fills out forms. The others can't read. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
Sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. When did the hanging incident occur? We kind of know, though. I don't think we... I mean, we could ask. But we're gonna ask, how did you kill him? Because that's the funny question. We already know, but...
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
Oh my gosh.
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service.
Whoa.
Certainly enough to not put up with this backsass. Deliver a knockdown observation.
Physical instrument? We need more. Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Ah. I see.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Then you fucks. Okay. Points at you. A 28% chance to fail a composure check to say y'all crazy, basically. Call them out that y'all ain't right. That's not happening. Should we talk about this? Hold on. Like how the game starts with, okay, you got yourself a murder, and now you're just happily explaining exactly how they murdered the guy, but you can't do anything about it. Yeah, that's kind of a funny turn that we already know who did it. Well, the group that did it. And the leader of their group, but we don't have the authority to do anything here. Where did the overpowering happen?
Right fucking here. The fucker pranced in here like he owns the place. got what was coming to him.
Alright.
Titus lets the others clear out the details, so he doesn't get his hands muddy with explaining too much.
Gotcha. Wasn't he a trained killer from a special force? If yes, then how did you manage to overpower him? I'm gonna ask it.
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Whoa. I mean, I could try. Oh. Whoa. 42%, it's better. Let's throw it.
Actually, they're admirably, surprisingly composed. The entire room. Given how many questions you've lobbed their way.
Well, that's a failure. All of them. Maybe one of them is fidgeting, cracking under the pressure.
Well, this one. But he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
Alright. No other questions.
Like what, Copper?
When did the incident occur? Or maybe we can go why. Why?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary. That's it?
And he stepped out of line.
Oh, he repeats. He insists.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
Gotcha.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
Oh.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
How do you know? How do you even know he was in special forces? That like I mentioned it first? Like, this dialogue is a little bit, oops, I don't even oops, but it's just like, oops in the way that the game doesn't handle us just telling it outright in the other line of dialogue, but how do you even know he was in special
One
forces?
night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, "I'm Oranese goddamn special forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all."
We would have been such good friends. This dude and like our detective here, absolutely on the same level, unless they're fucking with me.
Really?
Yeah, not really.
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
Damn, we really would have been best friends.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Benitez cat, hello, how you doing? How's yours the start of your weekend, probably? What did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
There's a slight unease in him, suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
Oh.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
Alright.
He grabbed someone?
The lieutenant is trying to make sense of this flood of information.
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. "Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt?" Then,
What the
he
fuck?
gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
That's crazy. Alright, what a crazy story. Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Okay.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
But who did the rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No, you're not getting a name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Oh, alright. Interesting.
Despite the stonewalling, you can slip one more question in.
Oh, Volition helping us here. I'm going to ask for one last time. Who did the dead man rape?
Titus, do not answer. You have been forthcoming enough.
No.
Fuck off, Carl. She's gone through enough without you harassing her too. She doesn't need more embarrassment.
What are you talking about? Embarrassment. If someone has been sexually assaulted, we need to...
Oh, Kim.
What you need is to get the fuck out of my face. I've had enough of explaining myself to you fucks. He's dead. It's done.
The aluminum crack in his palm as he squeezes the beer can while he was talking.
As you can see, these men can only take so much baseless scrutiny. I'm doing my best to keep the situation civil, but...
What follows is a slow head shake.
It won't be for long, she means.
Oh, we knew that.
It's true. She was the only thing holding him back.
I mean, we could keep on asking, but I think... Like, was this the end of that line of dialogue, or... We could still try, but... That might be just for that one line of dialogue. Is it worth it to try more? Absolutely. When does this hanging accident occur?
you don't have to keep answering his questions.
Pixar turns to remind Titus.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole. Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
Happy.
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Lions? The same company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
This is where he tries to sow discord between you two, because he knows the company is responsible for bringing the mercenaries into town.
True.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Your last question. Alright. We could ask, you know, no remorse? No remorse? The clock hit 2 a.m. It's time. One last pat. Thank you. Have a good horizontal. I hope your night is comfy. Good night. Bye, Oswin. So let's ask it. No remorse.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
The chaise, that means the chair. Do they mean like an electric chair? Is that a thing in that universe, in that world?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
He says it as if it's worse than dying. Honestly, I'm doing so much, I can't really remember anyone I've sent behind bars. Ugh. What do we answer? I mean, this is very authoritative, like in general, saying that they were bad people, or saying that we're doing our job, but what we do is different, we enforce the law. We could like you find the last one funny. But you know, the one thing that holds me back is that Kim is right here next to us, and that Kim is really, really nice, and like I don't want to make a mockery of things. It's just, you know, I want to be nice. I think Kim would like the third answer, or the second answer, or the first, honestly, but we could go with the chaos. Let's try it. Chaos. I drink so much I don't remember.
Doesn't remember them. He just forgets. Are you hearing this, Titus?
Yeah, that's kind of an asshole line to say, honestly.
Ain't no use keeping a stiff catalog in your head. That's for sure.
Alright. So what are we going to do now? Conclude the questioning.
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
Ah.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus.
Kim closes the notebook.
I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder, even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Oh.
Good luck with that.
You've
heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Wow. He grabs another beer during the talk. He's gonna crack open a new one at 8:40 a.m. My dude, already down 2 beers or more.
Rent-a-cop. So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
Oh.
Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters. Reading the footprints in the yard should be easier now.
What? Visual calculus? Crazy. Authority Godly 16. Established authority. This is a white check for 8%. That sounds like a bad idea. Scan the room.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
The boys are too eager to please him to keep their mouths shut. You're gonna get a good head count here. Just wait.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy.
Alright.
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Says the 40-something man from the corner with a plectrum hanging from his neck.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
A blonde man in their 30s.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
You know this gang tattoos. The man must be either Mesk or Sarah Mirizan.
Yeah. You're not even being fucked, Dennis.
The fat guy in the middle lets out a little chuckle.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already scanned the room. You got a pretty good picture.
Alright, a picture of what?
Of the actors here. You could take another look at the tracks in the mud on the crime scene. Compare it to these guys.
Alright. We're gonna leave for now. That's all we can get from here. I don't think talking to her again is gonna accomplish much. She's like the least helpful person possible. Alright, what's gonna happen today? How's the car? Is everything still fine with it? Looks like it's fine.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
Alright, everything here is fine. No one vandalized the cop car. That's good to know. 8 a.m. in the day, so we ideally should get the corpse down from there. We also ideally should... There's someone on the roof. Can we talk to her from here, from down here? No, I don't think so. My dude's still down here. Still throwing rocks. Alright, the tracks.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Visual calculus, medium 11. Pascal said to do it. Hardy said they hanged the victims. +1 counted the Hardy Boys.
Wow, still not doing it. You're bad at this.
Seems really important. Tracks on the scene, and I can't read them all. Hold on. Let's
What
go
else
on.
is there to do?
So this is locked by visual calculus, and I can put a point in there, right? Where is it? Corner. I can put 1 point in there. And that should help. Let's try it.
There are several footprints in the mud. left by
72.
work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else
There
have
we
we
go.
seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right. The Hardy Boys in the mess hall of Whirling in Rags.
Oh, we counted them apparently. Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick. Titus Hardy. The one with the ball cap on his head.
Interesting.
Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy.
Oh. Continue.
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck.
Where do they have a number? Is this like shoe sizes? How do we know that? Is it literally written in the mud? Like, do they have their shoe size printed on the sole or something, and when you walk it prints it on the ground?
3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print.
Why are we like sometimes the most acute cop and detective ever? Jeez.
5. Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn.
Okay.
6. Light as air. Same make of boot, but number 41. Small like a rat. Shanky.
I should have gotten this earlier.
Better late than never, detective. The whole world is dark and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty.
Wow, count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something?
Oh. Alright, and the last one?
8. Another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardy Boy.
The missing 8th. Okay.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here.
Illusion has been tracking your eyes movement. The Hardy Boys were here. 8, actually. Kim's gonna be so proud
That's
of me.
all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
A leader like Titus doesn't let one of his guys out of sight easily, especially at a time like this.
Point. An aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy Boy. Wonder who he is.
Oh, this one's easy. Way too easy. It's a driver.
Ooh. success logic, it's a driver. A driver would wear down the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right. And remember that abandoned lorry cabin we found?
With a piece of sandpaper glued to the throttle.
Right, the sandpaper to add grip to the shoe. And the right shoe is sanded down. That's crazy.
Which means that the missing lady driver was also present at the lynching? That's it. She's the odd soul.
She's also the one running the drug trade, yeah.
Now we know who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
I think the entire Union is involved, maybe even all of Martinez.
We should start with Titus Hardy. See what he's got to say on the matter. This might throw them off. Work in our advantage. So what else?
Really go back to Titus? I feel like they're gonna be pissed at us. Alright, light step. Number 41 shoe.
I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
I mean, the rat-faced one? Okay, let's do it.
Well, he did look a bit like a rat. You're right. Do you think those prints belong to him?
Probably. Yes.
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
Okay, Kim. Heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? This could be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat Hardy boy, the one sitting in the middle.
Uh-huh.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Right, the fat guy from the boot was carrying the victim. I'm pretty sure that's right, because if you weigh like 200 kilograms, that's, even with equipment, that's insane. But like, that would be extremely obese, I feel like. And being fat is really not enough for that, probably. Fat guy from the boot was carrying the victim.
Possibly, yes.
Mark something down in his notebook. Alright, how old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
Alright,
It is not impossible.
cool. Thanks for the random as heck input that doesn't do anything, visual calculus. How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Oh, that's so convenient.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
Alright, what do you think happened?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed, they all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
Okay.
So far, so good. Only one thing missing.
He looks at the tracks, face lighting up from a realization. What is it, Kim?
Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardy boys.
Let him have his moment of joy.
There's one pair missing from the Union box. The 8th pair. I'm going to say it was our old soul.
So the odd soul was present at the lynching, but isn't in the mess hall right now. Also, we already called out that there was 8. Discussion is being weird again, but sure.
Yes. I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us much, but we should still confront them about the possible drug trade connection.
Okay, we've been through it all. That's good. Good progress. Okay. I feel like Kim's gonna call us out again for running everywhere. If I start running. Last night we played, it was night, like before we ended stream, and Kim was like, "Why do you run everywhere?" My buddy, we got places to be. Alright, back to it.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
It does not look particularly happy to see us. Okay. I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th, Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here.
He sizes you up.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
Uh-huh.
This person Glenn wants to hire, he really respects her.
Uh-huh.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want?
Uh-huh.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
Kim is giving it straight. All right.
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit.
And?
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
We could, like, throw the wrench in there and be like, oh, we've connected you to the local drug trade. Very randomly. Toss it.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock?
Kim is like, oh, did you know? Did you know that there's an abandoned lorry that used to transport drugs in your backyard? Did you know?
The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprint. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
No, the thunder is his. Leave it to the lieutenant.
Ah, Tina, hi. Thanks for the follow. How you doing? I hope the start of your weekend is going great. And welcome to Disco Elysium, where we're leaving it to the lieutenant. Do the honor, you've earned it, not at the lieutenant. Fuck is the heck over here? It's actually pretty hot in my house as well today. Also, it's gonna be like 30 Celsius all week, and I'm like, no.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
You're the what the heck does that even mean? Kev, what the heck?
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people
What the
to
heck?
take their place, of course.
What are they
Hardy
talking about?
men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community.
Are they already basically just admitting it? So I'm curious about something. Hold on. 30C2F. That is... Okay. So basically, it's gonna be... When I say it's gonna be over 30C all week, it's basically 85 Fahrenheit and up all week. And it's warm. It's warm. Send help. Because it's also humid. And that sucks. Alright. This is disgusting. You're admitting to profiting off of poisoning your own people.
Boo fucking who? People will always be taking drugs. Might as well do it clean and organized.
My dude is amazing. He just like admits to everything.
Yeah, that's what the labor movement is all about. Clean and organized. And the Hardy Boys are running it.
Oh my gosh, okay, it's alright.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here.
Oh, okay.
My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Oh, never mind then.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy Boys here.
Oh, we're... It's like those discussions are like... You should not have been together. I don't know. Alright, the 8th Hardy. The one who's missing. She runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off.
Ah.
Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
Finally, you got something out of him. This could prove useful in the future.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
Back to the usual.
I know. Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat, he left 2 sets of footprints.
Uh-huh.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
Oh, here we go again. Okay.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
Alright, let's not try. We could try it. It's a repeatable check. I feel like they're gonna punch us in the face or something if we fail it. We could. I mean, we're all about missing checks here, right? Let's try it. 28%.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
If I need your gun. Wait, first you tell me husband, right? Then you don't say who. That's bullshit. I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not helping. Point fingers. Or ask for a gun. That's it. That's all I got.
Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results.
I don't think the gun thing has great results.
You're probably right. The others are only there for filler, to make the gun thing pop.
Y'all are crazy. Kim, I need your gun. Okay.
Why?
This is not what he thinks it is. This is a great idea.
What do we think it is?
I'm afraid it's not what you think it is either.
I don't know what it is. What? Who are you? Everybody calm down. This is only a demonstration. Turn to Kim. Kim, the gun, please. No, okay, wait, who, me? What is it?
Yes. You. Stop talking out loud. You sound like you're unraveling.
Possibly. Okay, Kim, the gun, please.
What in the name of fuck are you doing?
I don't want to give you my gun.
Lieutenant is worried.
The fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about?
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
What are we doing? Should we? Where is this insanity going? Oh no. There is no other way. There is no other way. I know I failed the check and now we're here.
Silence. He tilts his head to the side, inspecting you. A brief moment passes. Then,
Kim, what are you gonna do?
the pressure in the room grows to a boiling point.
Be careful, it's loaded.
He unholsters and gives you the firearm. You feel... It feels oddly light and buzzing in your hand like a funny toy. Oh yeah. A funny toy, sure.
Good. Now put it in your
What
mouth.
the heck, authority? This game, maybe not. This game. Cloud Hub, do we go for the demonstration or do I pick option 3 and cancel this thing because that's weird? Send help. Do we go for it? What is this game gonna make us do? You don't. Oh, thanks, Claudio. Try 1. No, I don't want to point the barrel at them. They're gonna kill me. The idea of going for it. Oh my gosh. What is this game making me do? Alright. Do the demonstration. Put the barrel in your mouth. Don't. Oh my gosh.
What are you doing?
The cold barrel touches your lip. It damaged morale.
Genuine panic flies across the lieutenant's face.
Fellas, you getting any of this?
You will never forget what happens in 5 seconds if you don't respect me. This game is an acid trip. You actually have an option to do it. That's... Oh, this game. I'm sorry. These are my thoughts. This is my head. You can just kill yourself? I'm not even surprised. These are my thoughts.
What in the name of motherfuck?
He looks closer, squinting.
The fuck is he saying?
Some insane shit.
Yeah.
Nothing. Give me the gun.
Give the gun back to the lieutenant.
Thank you. Nothing to worry about here, people. My partner likes to play these jokes. He's what you call dark.
You get the kazoo wounding. It's not Outer Wilds. I don't know what happens. That made me a little bit uncomfortable. I'm not gonna lie. Why is this game like this?
He is infinitely grateful to have that gun back on his belt right now.
I don't think Kim is ever gonna trust us with a gun ever again.
Dark? What the fuck was that, you carnies? We haven't seen RCM in 4 years, and this shows up?
I'm the best out there. I'm the best there is.
I knew he wasn't gonna do it, though. I knew he'd pussy out.
No. I still have my money on him. Sooner or later. He has that look.
He has that look. Oh my gosh. That's written. Did you like my funny joke?
Do not think your failed suicide attempt will win you any pity from these men. Do not expect them to forget it either.
Buddy, that was not a failed suicide attempt. That was going to click on the funny option, alright?
Again, it was a dark joke. Maybe we should go for a little walk, Joker, before we continue. Jogging around seems to have a positive effect on you.
Thank you, Kim.
Yes, get the serotonin running. Keeps those bad thoughts away.
Alright, we're gonna need to put points into authority if we want this. Well, that was definitely a Disco Elysium moment, but that was not so disco. Though Kim wants to talk to us, oh no. Hi, Kim.
What in the name of hell was that supposed to be? The theatrical suicide attempt. We need to talk about it.
the contrast between the two dialogue, okay. I want to talk about it as well.
Yes, well, I was able to recontextualize it as a dark joke. I will not be able to recontextualize it the next time. I understand you sometimes employ extreme interrogation tactics, but I want you to understand that was too extreme.
Too extreme for Kim.
We can't have RCM officers going around putting guns in their mouths. We can't afford to have that image. Few institutions can.
I went with my gut feeling, and this time it was wrong. I wish to embrace the gloaming ahead of time. The undoing of atoms called to me. Gosh. I went with my gut feelings, and this time it was wrong.
Yes. Very, very, very wrong. I'm glad you see it my way. Let's go.
Poor Kim. I feel bad. I played this game for like Kim's approval, and like that was so not Kim approved. You love the replies. If you can play this game and like just pick the most random stuff all the time, and you're just gonna have a weird as heck experience. You're gonna see that sort of thing all the time, more so than you see on my stream, because like I'm still trying to do the right thing. It's just not really happening. What should we do? What should I do next? May I remind that like because of failed conceptualization checks, we failed 250% in a row and like 170% or something, and I cannot get into the harbor. I tried physical instrument, like I can level this one up if I want to multiple times, but it's not looking good, and I can't get into the harbor because of it. Maybe we're gonna get a hint for the like this the talky way to get in there, but it's not my strong point. Oh, I don't know.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box. Hat.
The box seems happy.
Thank you, thank you. Doing good. Doing great. Got some drunk person. I work hard, I play hard. Nobody works harder. It's hard, you know, it's just so hard sometimes. Alright, 9 AM, we got someone drunk on the stairs outside. Were you reading part on the stream? Why are you saying, oh my? Working class woman. See a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. No ceremonies. Just hello. Just hello.
Hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading. Who are you?
No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
Fine.
This was a tremendously useful interlude.
You're welcome, Kim. What's this? Takes willpower to even read the other's name. Jan Kos from Iguania. Why does it take willpower? Okay. Whatever you say, buddy. It's down here today. Nothing. Gotcha. Is that a different person up there? Possible. We could go talk to you again just to be sure that there's nothing special.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Not really anything. Okay. We're still chilling on your boat. You're still here. I don't want to talk to you guys. You're like useless. There's still this back here that was locked, right? The game did have like one tip in the loading screen, I think, or something that said if you have a locked door, use a pry bar. And like, no, it was if there was a locked container, use a pry bar. Should I be carrying the pry bar? Hydrate, by the way. I haven't been hydrating this entire stream. Whoops. Okay, we can go up there. Sure. What if we go back in here? Hydrate. More sip sip. Hydrate brings more sip sip. The old lady still here? Yes, she is. Good on you. Let's go up the other stairs. This one, because we saw someone on the balcony. You're helping, yay! Are you the same person as before? And I just forgot what you look like?
Hello again,
yeah, you are.
officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Okay, you're just the same person as before. Cool. I'm moderately disappointed that people don't have like different dialogue for the second day, it looks like. There's so many tasks. Okay, track down your gun. Maybe someone knows something, so like literally no clue. Smoking on the balcony after 21 hours. 9 p.m. So we'll be back. Get boots of the victim. Eventually, find all armor pieces. We have no clue. Sing karaoke. Get hold of a sad song on tape. Eventually. Explore the whirling secret passages. There are strange doors in the whirling. No one knows where they lead. Yeah, we don't know how to get to them either. Who made the call? We can ask. Yeah, we can do that one actually. So that's something we can do. Victims' tattoos. Ask another. We just need to ask around. Okay. Who put the clothes? It may take a while. Okay. Track down your badge. Maybe you'll just stumble across it. Miracles happen. Find smokes. Okay, that's whatever. I need to find 20 bucks before the end of the day. Before 21. Alright, replace a ball that we gracefully tossed into the ocean. That was a wonderful toss, by the way. Getting the body down, we need to access the harbor. This is still the main thing we need to do. It's a little girl in the fishing village. We don't have access to the fishing village. That's in the fishing village again. I'm pretty sure. Let Morel know if you see him. Yeah, we think they're on the other side of the lock. Establish authority. I could put points into authority. Or was it? Like I can place so many points in authority, but I'm not quite there yet, I think. We could check this balcony. This is where we need to be at 21. Those were just closed, weren't they? Yeah. Yeah, let's get out of here. Flee, run away. Bandit, hi, how you doing? How's the discoing? How's the Elysium in? I don't know, my character in the game placed a gun to their face as a prank. That's something that happened. That's a little crazy. This game's crazy. Don't play this game. Or do. It's crazy. Sometimes in a good way. But yeah, how you doing? Sounds like something that would have happened. Yeah. That does sound like something that happens in this video game. Oh yeah, we could talk to you guys. I still don't have the ball for you, so I don't think that's gonna do anything. Am I not using the Twitch extension? Nah. I kind of want to make my own decisions, but yeah.
Still
hey, buddy.
here, stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Nope. I'm not gonna try the 8% again. I do want to go see this dude, because he was helpful a little bit. Just a little bit.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Persuade him to give you money. Nah. Are you communist yet? No. That's bad. You love the game's soundtrack. So do I. It's a good soundtrack.
Top of the morning to you. How may I be of service?
It's not bad. We're not gonna get into it. I'm so glad you're already awake. It's so lonely in this city at this hour. We're doing like small talk with them now.
Perhaps. I just like being awake for the transition between night and morning, bearing witness to the first hints of light on the horizon.
You and not me both, buddy. I don't like being up in the morning. Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon.
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Yo, you can't have yellow eyes. You like being up in the morning because it's when you can catch my stream? Yay. Yay. Get straight to the point. So where does a man get Pyrrolidon these days? Just like Blackjack, oh my gosh, it's... Yeah, the flashlight eyes for Blackjack. That's been a while since I thought about that. Where does a man get Pyrrolidon these days?
How would I know?
He takes a step back, studying you.
There's a note of indignation in his voice.
Indignation?
Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something. Like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
What is the halogen rectangle on my jacket? I don't get it. Point at his clothes. Say, what's with the triangle on your vest?
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster.
He coughs, as if to mark his words.
Had to take Pyrrolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
Ah.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
Ah, that's what that is. Okay. The People's Pile. What's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Oh. Tasty radiation. Yay. I love it. Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were part of.
We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
Tough son of a gun, this one. Respect.
Respect.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out.
Yeah.
There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
He looks at the spiring light and stops. Must have been tough, radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Damn. Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
Ouch.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
Damn. How'd you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
People be like, no, don't go to that part of town, it's a shithole. Dude replies, we just had a makeshift nuclear reactor blow up in our backyard. I do want to get away. Like, at some point, the guy, you know, understandable that you want to get out of there. Like, okay. Thanks for telling me, conclude.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
What a crazy story, to be honest.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Yeah, the vortices. What? Here to share your parallel with me. How about no? We want drugs? Do we want the drug? Nah. I want to ask about my missing gun again. I don't know why that's lit up. Like, do we have anything new? Really?
Sure thing.
There is nothing new. Thanks for the review.
Sure, man.
Leave. Okay. So we got a cool story, and that did make us level up for the 5 XP for the cool story, but we didn't really accomplish anything there. Here's the sign that we broke when we drove in, probably. Probably. Allegedly.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal.
Oh,
Two
gosh.
ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted.
Oh boy, let's try it. 42%.
Judging by the size of the impact and the parallel lines of burnt rubber, the cause was probably a motor vehicle.
Yep. Yep. Look at the crater.
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour.
Uh-huh. Look at the roof of the shack.
The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack.
Yep. What about what next? Get the sloping metal roof panel.
The panel served as a takeoff ramp.
Uh-huh. Look at the broken posts.
The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it.
Yep, look at the sign.
The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal.
Look at the opposite bank.
Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast.
So wait, it's not us. Oh, they made it out. Oh, thank heck it's not us.
There are two good candidates, the Caprice 40 And the Linéaire G22.
What about the Capri G40 or 40? No G on that one.
It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage.
Okay, what about the Linea G22?
Very sturdy but light motor carriage. More likely than most to survive that jump.
Okay, what now?
You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure.
Blink, leave.
The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis.
Talk to Kim.
Any theories about what happened here?
Ah, alright. Some top shelf shenanigans. I want to meet the driver and shake his hand. Oh my gosh. Looks like someone was in a real hurry.
What kind of car do you think it was?
Okay, hold on. The Linea was the light car. I feel like that makes more sense.
That's quite likely, from what I can tell.
I have no idea. Who could it have been?
We're not traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder?
Should bring this driver to justice. I mean, sure.
If we must.
If we must.
I'm not expecting him to get far with this. The lieutenant consoles himself.
Okay, Kim. We'll take it on, but hey, maybe we're not gonna get anywhere. I don't think like it matters if you accept or not, if you just don't do it. I don't know. Let's talk to the dude.
Good morning to you, officers.
Never mind.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Probably. Let's pull it.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then nothing happens.
Yeah, harder. No, we're not gonna break it. Release the lever.
The spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Alright. Is there anything in this corner? Honestly, maybe I should equip the bag. In case like I need to sell bottles again. in case that's how we make it through the day. I do need 20 bucks and I don't have it. So let's do something that I know we can do. That is talk on the car's phone. Oh, there's no bottles around.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out
radio.
toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Alright, we need to call Sylvie again, and I hope that she wants to talk with us. It's been a day, so maybe they're more amenable to wait.
Just a second, officer. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer. Yes, hello?
You recognize her voice. Hey Sylvie, it's the police again.
Oh, great.
She doesn't
What
sound
else do you
thrilled.
need, detective?
He is not thrilled. We could ask, was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
Copper thieves. Okay, so phones are rare.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
Okay.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Another, it might take a while. Okay, we have a lot of these. Next question.
Yeah, go on.
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
She sounds beyond exacerbated. I showed you my gun? When did that happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and...
Not sure if she should continue.
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know?
What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Okay, so we tend to do graphic suicidal joke with the gun.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after. People tried to back away from you, or even slip out of the door. But you screamed, "I am the goddamned law, and you have to listen to me. You are all suspects in a murder investigation."
I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
Me neither. I showed you my gun. Please respond. Interesting innuendo. What happened to my gun? Just conclude.
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
My dude was drunk and blasted.
It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
Alright, we got everything we need.
You hear the call breaking up on the other end of the radio, and then the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
We do have stuff to ask Precinct 41 still. We're gonna try now.
Just a moment, officer.
Uh-huh.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
This might sound odd, but there's something personal.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
Need information, not fear. Well, no, what? Last time I asked it. What's there to think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
We went through this.
Sir, I'm not hearing your question.
Are you alone in the room?
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over.
You tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone. They're not alone. We went through this. So we just have to not say that we lost our memory. But we could ask other things, I guess. Maybe we should come back like at night. Maybe there's not going to be anyone. It's possible. Let's wrap this up.
Understood, sir. Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Yeah, close the door. Or
a
the
metallic
toolbox.
drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
I thought it was a pry bar. No, it's chain cutters.
The pull-out toolbox slides.
No, we're good. We do have a pry bar just in my inventory. I kind of just forgot. I have a bag and a pry bar in both of my hands. Fear me. Fear me, I have a bag and a pry bar. Dual wielding. Okay, can I like go over here?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Why am I looking at this pile of the roofing material? What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Why am I doing this? Why am I going pony eyes at it? Imagine someone from that night at the bar saying, "You, what you're doing, wielding combo? I have a bag. I have a pry bar. Notice me. I am the bag law and the pry bar law."
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes.
Easy on the pony eyes. A very orderly palette.
No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
Perception. Where are you? I mean, perception can be quite important. I've played D&D.
An inconspicuous pile of
42%
material Eternite. Because it's nice and
Damn it.
orderly.
No.
It reveals no...
I want to know. But I want to keep 1 point. In case I'm gonna need it. In case I need it. Eventually. I don't think I have to talk to you ever again. I could go like all the way on the other side and see if the pry bar does anything. I completely forgot I had that. But I have a pry bar. Why do you do this to me, game? Come on, run. We have places to be. We could check the back door. I doubt that it's gonna do anything. But it is a quest we have. I doubt there's anything new.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. The
Touch.
cobalt blue surf.
Alright, that doesn't do anything. Hey, buddy.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
You know what's behind the blue door.
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Shrugging is specifically for not knowing what's behind the door. We all know this, of course. Okay. And the traffic hooligan. You are here. Oh, you can scroll it. Okay. Not sure there's gonna be anything new here, but we're gonna try. Let's see what's there.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Wow. I want to get into the harbor.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here behind the hotel cafeteria.
I know nothing about a murder.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
I know like that's their buddy, so like we already know why. Absolutely nothing.
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work!
Okay.
It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
Sure, why not?
Why not? I see numerous reasons not to pick a side in this local matter.
Kim.
Pity.
Let us work!
So loud. Mentioning the tattoos now seems like a bad idea. Like, this guy doesn't know who we are, and rather they don't know we know who they are, and we've been told to keep it that way. Like, showing them the tattoos of their buddy might be a very bad idea.
A lorry stuck in the traffic.
Nothing new. You helped me. You helped me yesterday.
I guess getting past the man ain't that simple after all. So, what now?
What's this strike about?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Okay. It's not gonna work. I can't talk to people here.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Why are you not with the Hardy Boys? We ask? That's new.
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique.
Effeminate clique. They're bad boys.
Is spiritually degrading.
I don't think that's the case, but sure. You're all part of the union.
The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Seminoles.
Okay.
Now leave me be.
That did not help.
I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
Maybe we can explore something again. Maybe there's an option we haven't done.
The racists are generally not very good examples of their race. I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection.
Blah,
I have
blah.
True. That is a noble cranium. But you got a hard noggin yourself.
Oh, you sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you?
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability.
What the heck?
From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation.
What else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Ghul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs.
What if we fail at the physical option, but they still let us through? I mean... Kim has mentioned very clearly that he would not approve of us testing that option again. So I'm not keen on doing a 50% that Kim does not approve of, basically.
This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
What the heck? Okay, interesting. So one of my ancestors was Sur-la-Clé, and the other Vesper.
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Rivasholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Alhul.
Oh my gosh.
That is the only
reason
are here.
Only reason I'm here is alcohol, apparently.
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're both drunk. It's too scary when people are sober.
Okay. Okay then. We could. Okay, Kim, what do you think?
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
Thanks, Kim.
There always is.
Race is reality.
Okay, blah blah blah. Why are you not? No, we asked that. You can ask about the union and the fact that they're white again and see if there's an option we haven't considered.
Oh, no.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
You keep telling yourself that.
Mr. Claire is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital, something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Serve is noble, it takes discipline. The individualism has only contributed to your race failure. So they don't like individualism. I can answer in a way that could make them comfortable, like saying communism is pretty cool, because that's like, I feel like that's what they want to hear, possibly. But they also bashed communists over here, so like, I don't think they like anything. We could go individualism is my jam.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
It's true. Well, we answered disco before. But you're communist, that's true. It's true, I'm a rock and roll star and a rebel.
Rock and roll is moribund. Only Koikos listen to it anymore. There is no life left in it. My people abandoned it long ago. It leads only to neurodegenerative herpes and heroin overdoses.
I don't think listening to rock and roll leads to heroin.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminese race.
Wonderful. I need to enter the harbor now, or could you take the body down yourself? Why don't we go that way?
What you need is to come to terms with extinction and never getting that dead body down from the tree.
He's not the smartest tool in the shed. Nope. That dude is not the smartest dude around. That's still locked. Okay, let's go back in here. Keep telling yourself that. Communism is pretty cool.
Idiotic communism is the single greatest contributor to your race descent. Everywhere around you,
I'm trying.
The fruits of its failure to challenge the world order. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted diseases. Above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love?
Okay, we heard that. Youth culture
communism
does not affect my thinking.
Of course it does. You are a degenerate individualist and a rock and roll rebel. A pawn
He's
of
firm in his
international
conventions
finance.
and
Just
you have
like
to give
the
him
rest
that.
of your ham-colored. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much.
What's right?
This
The
has
only one I
happened
haven't
to
had.
Many of the
I've
side
had
products
trauma.
of- I can see that. The Simonees are the South Island race. Haplogroup A4A. The rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus.
I'm so done with
Around
hearing you
year
talk.
4000, we are the future. I am a descendant.
So you did come from the islands.
Narrow streets of Ulumbui. No. I have heard about it.
You would be appreciative if you did not further chase this line of inquiry in front of the women.
Then again, we're at this standstill with this person, so suggestion, I'ma go against it and wonder what's going on with this.
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just irreversible. The city is central to the Simony strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world.
I'm not sure you're making a whole lot of cultural points here, but sure.
You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with. And
Okay, think?
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
Guess I do.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse. A workhorse.
I'm a
For
horse.
Hard work.
They know me. I'm a horse. This game knows me. Like a heckin' pony. What do I do exactly as a pony?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer.
I'm a pony.
You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged.
What the heck does that mean?
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't
Horse mentioned.
and you won't let it break you. You ride.
You go in stride. Heck yeah. The mentioning of course. I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those
Got
black
gills,
papers
but
with
what?
the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter and a money printer.
Wow. What the heck does that mean? Yeah, I did take that bribe. No, not the bribe. Yes, I did make some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest?
You're spitting some
about
bars.
to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself.
Ask yourself, what are we doing?
Are you rich?
No, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
It's because of that guarded guy riding my ass. The system is broken. There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have price dumped it. Oh my gosh. Fucking taxes, man. I don't know. Why am I so poor? The system is broken.
Boo-hoo. The system is broken.
The establishment
is keeping
no.
you down.
The pony establishment.
That's not the fuck yeah attitude you're used to. What is this? Why are you so poor?
Taxes, man. Taxes, my dude.
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket.
No.
Stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Not the Canadian Revenue Agency mentioned in the game. Oh no.
Every time you wipe your ass, they got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony.
What?
One tax that doesn't even have a name.
Oh.
Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for.
No.
That makes them ask for more money from you. Here. Total tax duties add up to
the big reveal.
98% of all your money.
No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. Are you sure? Or are you sure? That seems like a pretty high number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
What the fuck? Bleeding nipples are kind of a pain, but how will deregulation help with this? Opt-in, but only a little. Opt-in, opt-out. What the heck? Why? Why is the game this way? What am I agreeing to? I guess I'm a yeah. Why? Why am I making these decisions? Man, why did you make me play this game? You don't think you got the dialogue? Alright. No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist.
Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free
oh my
the
gosh.
people. Keep it real. Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
Okay. Well, we hate taxes now. What a rebel. Well, that's a thought. Indirect modes of taxation. We can internalize some of these. We probably should be doing that. -2 empathy temporarily for 1 hour 45 minutes. Wait, some of those give us like stuff. Running cap for perception. You might have noticed the game has some interesting political themes. Yeah, it sure does. It's a little crazy. Was this one 15th tribe? Rigorous self-critique, temporary research bonus, less authority, embarrassment to the party. You can't wait to discuss it with me after? Sure. I mean, let's research it. It's only 1 hour 45 minutes. We're thinking about it. I want to go there. I want to go to the bog. Let me go. So, I have one skill up that I can do. I can put 1 point in physical instrument if I want to. And I can try to go through this dude. You gotta meet up with a friend? Alright, gotcha. Have a good meetup. Have a good day. Lurks in the corner and then runs away. Amazing. If I just go, is there like a corner I can go in here? I just want to go in the harbor. I really need to get into the harbor to get this story going. Did this dude have anything to sell? Hold on.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Do you know anything about the traffic menace? Oh, that one. Sure, we can ask.
Traffic? I'm sorry, officer, but I don't drive.
Wait, you don't drive?
I just don't like it very much. Movement on the road never really gelled well with the movement of my thoughts.
Oh, you didn't vibe with it. Gotcha. Didn't you hear it when the traffic menace drove over your roof?
Now that I think about it, I do remember hearing a thunderous noise the other night. Some kind of powerful electric vortex hitting the shop and then moving on.
Yeah, buddy.
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
A vortex. Sounds fascinating.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. I didn't really know what to make of it, but I know it meant something.
Okay, but there's something I'd like to sell.
Let me have a look.
I'd like to sell my clothes. Check my pocket. That's your pawn menu.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Well, no. I don't have anything.
Another time, perhaps.
Never mind. I don't think any of this was that interesting. Okay, did you have any pieces of clothing that could help me with what I'm doing?
Everything's still cool here, officer. Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who
You're not a
kept
local.
very sharp, officer. I'm Serais from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
Apricots are delicious.
The apricot suzerainty is what the Sigai archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
Ah.
No, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them. But Sigai is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws.
Less laws. Less taxes.
Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Sigai.
Right, I didn't have to talk to him. I had to talk to the things around to buy stuff.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
This is conceptualization. Again, let's try it.
No luck.
No luck.
All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand.
Yeah, we've seen this.
That visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals.
Turn
Bang,
to
bang.
lieutenant.
And all for a mere 6 real.
Should we be concerned about firefights?
I hope not.
You don't like it? Sure, Squid.
Alright, leave for now. About the other box, there's something that
The
can
speakers
help.
below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
Like the speakers.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable Faun Ultras atop them.
Wow.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
Poor little speakers. Pat them.
No, don't pity them, officer.
Pity
These
them.
are old Samaran garbage. Don't even look at them. Check out these super cool, fun Ultras instead.
Can't I just buy this sad Concord Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
Okay. Jeez. What? That's why I want them. I think I might be a lo-fi socialist junk, mate. What the heck? You're right, I don't have time for junk. I lead a luxury life.
That's right, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best.
Inspect the sneakers.
A pair of Faun Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest
50.
Faun sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
So it doesn't mean it doesn't give me conceptualization. Okay. What about the other ones though? Hold on. Does anything here give me conceptualization? Perception.
100%
The shades you
gap.
recommend.
These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them
Abort.
pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Abort.
Damn, officer. You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret.
Very
They're
secret.
practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
Wow.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
You're right, I'm too sensible for those.
Are you
Okay.
sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
Oh my gosh, the shades of self-destruction. Electrochemistry and -2 logic. Never mind. What about these?
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes, keep saving that economy.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look firsthand, buy secondhand. Keep the economy moving.
Find something worth salvaging.
No good. All you can come up with are some
Unfortunate.
treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight around your thighs and too loose around the waist.
Discard the woolly pants.
No luck? Why not take another look,
Itchy
officer?
pants.
Keep
Half-Light.
supporting the economy.
Never mind. Oh, that thing helps me. Damn. What to do? Going into the harbor is the only thing I can think of that advances anything. That's game seems to all say go there. That's how you progress the story. The only thing I can think of, put a point in physical and try. That's literally the only thing I have left, I think. Like that just might be it. I don't know. I literally cannot think of anything else that I can do right now. So we're even though Kim doesn't like it, get the items out of there. Let's put the point in physical instrument. What's physical instrument? Wait, let's just double check that. We're trying it.
Your race descent has
Yeah.
only...
Shush, get out of here. Physical instrument. Level up. Accept. I only have 1 point right now.
Your race descent has only worsened.
Shush,
since the last
58%.
soldier. You have really let yourself go.
Whoa. Did we do it?
Just like that, instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate break.
Oh my gosh, Kim's holding his gun. He's like, oh no, what are you doing?
The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent.
Don't tell me we killed him.
All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip.
Uh-oh.
He's open. Rip into him. Right hook. Escalate it. Get intimate with him. Bring the hurt closer.
I mean, I don't want to hurt him more. Okay, so there's hesitation. There's rip into him with a right hook, which is probably the sensible, straightforward option. But there's also the backup and perform a 360 flying spin kick, which is the disco option. And I'm thinking the disco option sounds like a pretty good one. I mean, the Half-Light wants a right hook. That's the way forward. Why do I have options? Why do you do that to me? This is the right thing to do, but this is the funny one. The funny one. Back up and perform a spin kick. 360 flying spin kick. What the heck? Oh my gosh.
The man lands with a dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button.
I'm so sorry. I didn't want to do this. Press the button. Disco Inferno. Press the button. Disco Inferno. Yeah.
As you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
I hope we didn't kill him.
Looks like you're the new Measurehead now.
Her voice is surprisingly calm.
No one is the new Measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
Disco Inferno. Yes, hi. How you doing? I didn't want to do this, alright? They made me do it. They made me. The game made me. I don't know what would have happened if I didn't pass the 58%.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Oh? Bright light. Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
They squint at lights. Oh heck yeah. We're just about to go sleep. How was my week? My week was you know what? Today's a good day. So we're gonna go with today's a good day. But yeah, the latest weekish time for me was rough, but like I'm good. I'm doing good. And it's gonna keep on being good. So I'm yeah. But yeah, thanks for stopping by before you want to go sleep. It's nice. It's always nice to have you guys stop by and say hello. Yes, me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately. Heck yeah.
Yeah, You have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen.
Oh my gosh.
Salam Rocky Baye. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
It's all good if it ends on a good note. I wish it was more good notes. But yeah, it's fine. No, I like how one of the option is no fuck you and you just go. Like, shut up voice in my head, I don't want this. And you just leave. Wait, what's this about a ludicrous fantasy world? I want to know.
Yeah, you know. Beneath it is just heartbreak, a pulmonary tract infection, atherosclerotic disease. This is where you say action and reconceptualize all that. Reinvent it as the world's first celebrity police officer.
You might have made a pun because you're tuning your guitar as you're writing this. Ooh, the good note. The good guitar. It's... You know, I've never played guitar, but I've seen people like work on them or tune them and play them, and it's kind of cool. It's cool that you're doing that. So we're gonna answer that with bucket action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world.
Amazing.
It's on.
It's on. Let's go. What thought would we get? Some kind of superstar. You lose logic for a bit, and then something else is gonna happen. Okay. Right now we're on losing empathy, right? Motor empathy is pretty good, like to start with, so I think we're gonna be fine. Can I have the box now? I want the box behind you. Oh heck yeah, 1.1 money. What if I talk to him while he's on the ground? Hold on, get out of there.
The man is still knocked out. He breathes slowly and steadily. It'll take a few moments for him to recover.
Okay, fine. Anyway, Pat. Anyway, Pet. Exactly. Anyway, we can finally get through. There's stuff on the roof, apparently. Is that money? Finally. Progress. Every worker, member of the board is written at the top of the flyer. Imagine if like you do a company like that and like every single of the 2,000 employee has veto rights and has voting rights. You're like, that doesn't work. Pat, you know what? Here at the Cloudy Stream, we have a much better motto. Every chat member has the right to pet the Pegasus. That's a much better one. Did you know that here at the Cloudy Stream you can pet the pony? Did you know? It's a Dewey typewriter. I don't know what that does to my life. Radio is buzzing. Wait, don't go up. A few pats so there would be more good notes. Heck yeah. Book La Fumée, Volume 1, Number 4. We can read a book. That would be great if I wasn't a pony and I was able to read. Someone left the coffee machine on. Can I have some? Dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. Oh, never mind. A standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Oh, it's unfortunate.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
Aha. Let's see with your pony eyes what's inside.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
We'll browse through.
hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol, Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting? Browse that.
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Oh, Volition? Hi. White check.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Everyone knows that the real stuff is written on post-it notes. We learned that from Prey 2017. Look at the notes.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
More banners.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everard.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
No, but it's kind of a funny list. A shoe, borscht, water your plants, sweep the floor. More banners.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood?
Take another look.
Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Seems like a riddle or something, almost. Taking a screenshot. This is so relevant later.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled. The drawer slides shut smoothly.
Smoothly. Okay, what's up here? Money? I have money. Postcard. Oh, I got a postcard for the garden. Neat office shades. 1 visual calculus minus 1 drama. If I need visual calculus, I'll have them. Magnesium for morale. We're doing pretty good right now, so we can go this way. This is back outside, right? Yeah, can I go up? No? Okay. With this.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back.
Here's our horse solving the entire case with nothing but a little sticky note from a random drawer. It's the sticky note is so super important. I just know it. It was something like shoes and banners.
This is your cloak. You can feel it.
Wait, oh. Lieutenant point to the cloak. I think that's mine. The trademark sticky note. Yeah, borscht is good. Okay. Don't like bonk me, but like, what is borscht? I feel like I know it, but I also feel like I forgot. That's my that cloak. That's mine.
Yes, it does bear the RCM insignia, and we are the only detectives in Martinez.
You think I should grab it?
The service cloak issued to you by your station? Yes, I do.
Grab it.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
Thank you, spirit of the whatever. I want to go up there and collecting rainwater. Oh, a thought. What's the thought? All around you, great machines in quiescence. Quiescence. Wild pines tree are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest. Okay. I still want to go up there. I want whatever this is. It's teasing me. I feel like that might be the way forward, so I'm tempted to go this way. Horse is a beet soup with a reddish color because of the beets. Well, that sounds neat. Wait, bottles? Can I make money off of these bottles by picking them up? There's some. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner. Oh, we're up here. We're above the apartment building. Interesting. Dialogue?
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
We talked to René. Isn't that the dude outside that we threw the ball into the ocean? This is where René works. I'm gonna look around. Or am I wrong? I don't know.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets
Maybe I'm
are
wrong
clean
with who
and
it
their
is.
sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Why would I take the photograph? Take.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabiniers uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. René looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Oh.
Why did you take that picture of René?
I'm gonna ask him about it.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure. As long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
Okay. I don't know why we took it. We could just place it back.
This is the night what?
Okay, let's not place it back. And yes, this was the path forward. Alright. There's a button. What does the button do?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block.
Marche is run, Arrête is stop. So this is literally just a run and stop button. So hold on. The crane above is attached. This up here? This thing? Wait, like this thingy? With this. There's money in here. Heck yeah. We're now at 230 in terms of money. It's behind me. Faded industrial lettering. Kvalsund. Good for you, Kvalsund. You know what? We're gonna run it. We're gonna run this thing.
A thrusting control. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Okay. Why did we do this? I have no idea. Uh-oh. Oh, it's all good.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
This container. What's inside this container?
Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
Oh, we know it's special.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Press stop.
The crane does not return to its original position. It does not move at all.
Amazing. I didn't think that pressing stop would move it back to its original location. I thought that pressing stop would make it stop, which it was already at stop. I don't know why I pressed it.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container. I know there's something special. This is the container that calls to me. I just know it.
You do? Because I don't.
Why not? You don't know? What?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
I don't know, Kim. It just feels special. Kim, it's so special.
It's a cargo container, Detective, just like all the others.
He doesn't even look at it.
We're not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from the tree.
Open the door.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked.
I know there's something special about it.
To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
With some puzzlement. Knock on the door.
No reply.
Rhetoric impossible. Persuade the door to open. Or rhetoric is 1. Let's try it.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Getting physical? Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, Detective. You can do that after hours.
Darn. There's nothing more to do here. Alright, that was kind of a funny one. I like that one. Shipyard ahead is oddly silent. The great machines are sleeping. Money. Random money in the corner. We're gonna need that. 1 more money. Only 17 more money to go. But there's a thingy here. Oh. The musk of oil and rust come from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. Yeah. Found Ultra Series glove, 1 to half-life. Maybe it's gonna come in useful. Speaker tower is silent. There's nowhere to organize in the yard below. That is a gigantic speaker tower. Yeah. Money? Also, I need my bag back. Dual wheeled again in case there's things I can grab. Industrial sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. 133. We only need 14-ish to go. Hey, buddy. Container. The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow. White waves on red. Hey, buddy.
Container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, put the logos on.
Nice song.
Container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, now belongs to Everard.
The tiny man is so engaged in his work, he doesn't notice you. Hi.
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
Easy, Leo. You sound so helpful. You sound so nice.
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
My dude just felt like the most sincere person in this entire world. And it's like, darn. Makes me feel bad.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people in scabs? Yeah, I am, yes. I'm lost.
I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know. And folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Okay, sure. What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
What's going on here? Look at the mountains of containers rising behind him. Or, let me ask you about something else. This is a red check. I think I have ways to increase logic with my items, so let's wait.
Sure, mister. About what?
Where is everyone? The harbor is empty. We already know the answer. We're just talking to talk, I guess.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
That's crazy.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
Yeah, about that.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He stops, but seems eager to tell you more. What trouble did Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
I see.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
But what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Good for you.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
Yeah, let's keep this on the Hardys, okay. What kind of a fight did they get into?
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth.
Oh.
Words, words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days.
Ah.
Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who... No, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point.
Nice.
You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
With your questions. You work here.
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
Wow.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town. And Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away.
Wow.
Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
Oh? Here we learn about someone new? What is sincere talking and open-minded lad?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
Wow.
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Uh-huh. Who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
Is that the one that was like in the keeping an eye on us at the end.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
Oh?
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Oh?
Dr. Lemaitre said so. And she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes. Alright. I'm pretty sure this place would totally fall apart if you didn't shine the bossman's shoes, Leo. Is that like passive aggressive? Let's say like you're doing a great job around here.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Lieutenant smiles.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
You don't even know who we are. Coming from you, it means a lot. Yay.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
You guys are alright. You don't know our names. I don't even have a name.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinez, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
Oh, I guess they recognize our badge. Okay. What's up with the containers over there? Point to the container suspended from the crane arm. Sure, that's the suspicious container.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Uh-huh.
Told you.
Told you. You don't know that for sure. It's suspicious. Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
He chuckles.
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Look, borscht is good, sure, but I feel like this one might be a little spiked or something.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
Yeah. What do you mean by taking the soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Okay, hold on. Who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Like the borscht is spike. I'm gonna look into it. I mean, do we care? Why would I accept the task? Like, what does it matter? And we don't care if they're already all drinking anyway. Like, why? Why would we look into it? That one I just really don't get. What if I refuse the task?
Oh, I did, mister. Yes, I did.
Okay, I'm looking for the leader of the dock workers union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is.
Sure.
Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs. Then he continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Why would they be brothers if they have a different last name? Isn't that how you address people? Like, it's Mr. last name? So, like, why is it Everett and Edgar?
Patience. Deep down you have the mental power to keep listening. Not many would.
Do not interrupt. But you do. Alright, be a good listener. Do not interrupt.
Had an arithmetics teacher, Miss Bellows. Her real name was Miss Bellams. She was a real pretty lady. But when she got mad... all the boys liked her, if you know what I mean, mister. We used to sneak in her yard in the dark and peek through the window. One time we saw Miss Bellows with a fellow. Yes, we did, mister.
Don't say anything.
Them was naked too. That's all I've got to say about that.
Very interesting, very interesting. Thank you for telling me the whole thing. Keeps nodding and looking at you with a smile that's too sincere to be clever. Finally, he seems to lose some internal struggle and adds, "They were naked."
Thank you. Almost forgot. Mr. Everard is in that container over there. I got distracted telling the story, but he's in there.
Alright, he's in there.
Bye-bye now.
They're in there. We're gonna go in with our bag, with our pry bar, with our dual wielding. No more coffee containers. It's time for the what? Just the way Slavic food is, but thinking about it could be fun. Oh, I missed that one. I mean, we could have investigated it, but like I don't have an issue with them drinking. They do that all the time. I don't know. They're made of pallets leading up. Look at this dude. Look at him go. What's that? What? What are you guys up to? Did I miss something? A taxidermy fish that tells time. Alright, buddy.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
This is one of the most interesting characters in the game. You wonder where you would fall with them. Guess we'll find out. Everard Clare. No, I guess Everard is their first name. You're called by your Mr. First Name, alright. Walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. Not the least bit surprised to see you. Your face, like, that smile is horrendous. You're just being silly, understandable. Okay.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
We're gonna have a staring contest, buddy.
A typical power play. Wait for him to speak first. Show him you've got a backbone.
Yeah, look him dead in the eye. Leave without comment.
The one good eye of this man fills you up without even flickering. The other, his lazy eye, is constantly moving like a goldfish in a tank.
I don't think that's how lazy eye works, but sure. He looks up from the work, not the.
Grotesquely magnified by his +6 glasses.
Grotesquely magnified. I see. Ooh. Wait, no, that's a vision. +6 is like a vision thing. Okay.
For a moment, you don't know where to look. It is unbearably humid in the trailer. Beads of sweat slide down the man's forehead. Yet, he's unperturbed, holding his own.
Holding his own. Keep staring.
At first, nothing happens. His face wears a wide and self-satisfied smile. Every now and then, he smacks his big lips. Like a general over his maps, he plots his moves. Judging by the way he's licking his chops, it's going to be a good one.
Oh, okay. It's going to be a good one. So, we won the staring contest. I'm proud. Yeah.
Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi, how nice that you found a moment to pay a visit to the Debardairs Union. I'm Everard Clare, head of this little operation here.
That's my name? That's my name? I'm Mr. Dubois? You know my... What? You know my name? That's not my name. I have a different name right now.
Please, have a seat.
It's nonsense. We're Tequila Sunset. I wish we were Tequila Sunset. Have a seat. He gestures to a tiny folding chair opposite to his giant desk.
The folding chair looks like a torture device. Extremely uncomfortable.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you, then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best.
He thinks, alright, Kim's gonna do their best.
Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that.
Oh no, we're getting bad vibes. Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It gives a horrible first impression, but honestly, every time I play the game with different ideologies, I end up feeling different about the guy. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
Filter it out. Dubois is just like of the woods. I mean, it's a fairly... I don't think I've ever heard it before, but that just sounds like a very standard name. I don't know.
He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
I don't sit. Kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
Yeah, strong convictions. He nods. His multiple chins move like ocean waves.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
Damn, that's a nasty play. He's got you, a titan of volition, in a fork. Guess you just have to sit or leave.
Because we're leaving. What we've been played. I mean, they're won at this point. You just go, you know. I did have logic here. Anyone else has logic? That's electrochemistry. This wasn't interfacing. Don't like minus rhetoric. Oh, that one has conceptualization. Oops, I guess I had conceptualization in my inventory. Well, we beat up the other guy, that's fine. +1 to indirect modes of taxation. No, we need to keep our green snake skin shoes. They're the best. They're the best. OS Blazer, but this one gives more buffs, but I don't know. The green coat is just iconic. It's just iconic. I like the Disco S Blazer, alright. I just like it. Alright, we have +1 to logic, so let's go back here.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larissa.
I have some questions for you.
No trouble at all, mister.
Containers.
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
28%.
It's easier for the crane operator.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Keep the amazement to yourself.
The old man whistles and hums a jaunty tune to himself.
We failed. Cool. What does that give? -1 Atari. Let's remove that. Now let's go back in. Let's go back. Let's go back to it. Guess we're gonna go sit.
Mr. Dubois, I hope time is on your side this time. Please, take a seat.
Take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Try to wink back.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair.
We got damaged.
It's violating your backside.
It's violating. Damn. And I'm not even bad at pain threshold. I got a 4 in it.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say.
Ah, some people have no manners. Yeah, sure.
This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge. The smart glass to wonder why the labels are being replaced. Wow, pretty colors. Yeah, we did it. Alright, what about the check? What this?
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with the cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
He points at it again.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
You can take the check and shove it up your ass. Wait, you know Garden?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
Alright, we can thank them for the real that covers for one night. So, 25. Thank you, Everard. Take the comically
but also
giant
don't forget
check.
it. I'm just kidding, of course.
Alright.
Is he?
Is he?
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
I see.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun.
Uh-huh.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
Thankfully, we managed to survive this trivial check for Half-Light. I'm not worried, I got this. Whoa, we can be so assertive. I'm not worried.
Are you all right, Harry? You say you got this, but you seem a little anxious to me. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right.
How does he know that I'm going by Harry at the moment?
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Alright, Composer is impossible, so we're gonna turn to Kim, considering that's the only other option.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
Okay.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Apparently, we have to take the Composure check. The chair is killing you, -2. -1, took the check. Okay.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves.
No, the children are gonna shoot themselves with it. Try to stay cool.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
Oh no.
What is this, Mr. Dubois?
Morale.
Repeating.
Jeez.
What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place. We could go to a safe place.
While Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around you. The folder, desk, papers on the wall.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
He's... Okay. I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois. Vaguely gesture with your hands above your head.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Why is this entire conversation so odd?
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
Oh, okay.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Alright, volition, sure. There's so much. Okay. There's a lot to read. First, 2 questions are about drug trade. We're not gonna go there quite yet. 3 is asking how we got in. I mean, maybe, but... 4 is asking about the name. Again, not exactly the main thing. 5 is about getting the dead body down a tree, which is one of the main thing we're here for. 6 is the lost gun, talking about the hanging. Majorius, the company representative. It's in the container that's outside your office. Alright, not that one. Okay. Let's talk about... Okay, we'll start with, aren't you going to ask how I got in?
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window.
Yeah, I did that.
Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
I understand, I'm a terrifying death machine.
Don't worry, Harry. Between you and me, I'm not a huge fan of his race thing, but the Union did not get where we are today by frowning on eccentricity.
Sure.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Alright, understandable. Or could you help me get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder.
Uh-huh.
Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
We could say that you studied the footprints, worker boots. We could mention the... We could say nothing. We could appeal to be like you're a community leader, help your community out. I mean, Kim like emphasized that it's that the Union's involved because of the belt, but we could also mention the worker boots. Pièce hydrate, that's a very good idea. Zip zip. Thank you. Study the footprints at the crime scene, worker boots.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
He picks up the handset of a radiophone to his right and clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, the cop who bested you in physical combat is here, and he has a little dead body in a tree problem. Namely, he needs it to be taken down. Please extend him this courtesy.
The cop who bested you in physical combat. Yeah, that dude.
You can find Luke down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you, now that he's back on his feet.
Alright. Oh, let's talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you, like I'm helping you with the body.
Oh.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
Say nothing. See what they say.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Oh?
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
Kim, is this true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Oh, we're not door-opening machines?
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
Shady as heck.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
Okay. Play his game, alright. Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
That's what we do. He slams his fists together while saying that.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
No.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
An actual weasel? Ow. Animals. What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
Okay.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
Okay. But you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Alright, but physical instrument said play the game with your eyes peeled. Nothing slipped up yet. But we'll do it. Look into it. We need to talk about the murder.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
Sure.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry.
Oh?
Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Okay. Now we can talk about other things. There might be other things interesting here. You called me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard. I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
So that's really my name.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
What are the odds? We really are a sci-fi amnesia cop.
I think the odds of that are very low.
My memory is fine. I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out with my big fat folder.
Oh, a big fat folder.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Would you mind? We're talking about our lost identity. Where did he get the folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
Oh.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Let's get this straight. What's my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
Wow, that's actually our name.
You feel like a Dubois, but you don't feel like a Harry. Strange.
Strange.
You don't feel like any of these things. You know what your name is. You have a sophisticated name, like that of a count, or a beautiful man.
Your name is Raphael. I feel like a Dubois, but not quite like a Harry. What? That's what Inland Empire said. Something longer.
Sure, okay. You're Harold. Harmon. Haroldamus. But that's not what the record says. The record says Harry Dubois, a real man's name.
Man's name. It's so done.
Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. I, however, wish to help you any way I can.
Why is this so silly? What if we go
you feel like
through it again? But say like
these things. You know
I like
what your
it.
name is. You have a sophisticated name.
I can work.
That of a count.
I can work with that.
Beautiful man.
And I can work with you, Harry. Now, what else can I do for you?
What else can I do? Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
You're right. I don't. We can never mind the family.
Family, Harry, is the most important thing in the world.
Sure, whatever. What kind of a cup does it say I am?
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
I'm sorry.
Yes. You seem to be, a lot of the time, but right now there's no reason to be. Let loose a little. Be you.
Hold on. I got an achievement. It says apologize 10 exclamation mark exclamation mark exclamation mark times. That's what it says. Apologizes 10 3 exclamation mark times. I apologize 10 times. The sorry cup. Exactly. Drama 1, medium. Have another look at the folder. It's a red check. We're not a great odds, but let's ask.
Everard's large hands are covering the folder, but the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
He knows everything about me.
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
Harry, I just know the things that matter to our friendship, and I want you to feel free to ask me about those things.
And our 10 factorial, factorial. That seems dangerous. What's 10 factorial? that factorial, that's probably out of this world gigantic number.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me?
Let's not linger on amnesia, sure. Let's forget about it even. Alright. What is there something we want to talk about? What's in the container outside?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Volsen crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
I don't have enough to count containers.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Ah, that's a good idea. We talk about Joyce. I'm not sure that's relevant to anything. I meant Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals.
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez here. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you get that nasty body down from the tree. I'm not a jealous guy.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
What? We're all trying what's best for Martinez. I feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you get that natty body. I'm not a jealous guy. Okay, we can answer. Are you sure? I find it a little odd. What happened to the previous negotiator? Just said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances. Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her. Why haven't you let her in to see? We could ask that. Why? You know what? No, let's go with the first question. Are you sure? I find it a little odd.
I'm just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me.
Alright, Edward.
Okay then. Positive emotions it is. You like positive emotions.
True. We love positive emotions in here. We're all about them. Why haven't you let her see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Alright. Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her. We could say that. That's what she thinks.
Yes, yes. Lowballing, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
Yeah, positive emotions, exactly.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Okay. Do we ask? Do I even care? Maybe we do. Just said, what happened to the previous negotiator?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Where would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
Okay, called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Uh-huh.
It's hard to say if he really lost his temper, or if this is another one of his tricks. This man almost never angers visibly.
I don't think that amounted to anything, really.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
Okay.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy.
Sure.
Just remember, none of this is secret.
Okay.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everard doesn't mind.
Okay.
This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
Yeah, it's like okay weird. It's like okay weird, buddy. You're okay weird. Positive vibes, right? Positive okay weird. Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun. We could ask. Talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone.
Like a disinformation campaign. You go to everyone in town and you're like, hey, this cop lost their gun. Do you know anything about it? And they're like, no. Wow, a cop lost their gun.
Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
Okay.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Hold on, could he really be holding my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Wait, the gun may have been brought from Roar's pawn shop. You manufactured that in?
Yes. Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it.
Factored in that you pawned it.
Now, please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
Wow. Does this mean if I do things for you, I'll get my gun back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
He looks to Kim. Oh, I'm kidding. It's like he's saying it plainly because we're dumb and asking it, and then he looks at Kim. He's like, no, that's not it.
He is not.
Yeah, he's not.
Of course, I understand. We help you, you help us.
Do we talk about the drug trade? Hold on, let's look into it. Do I care? Blah, blah, blah. Let's do clothes, your badge, find smokes. The ball, getting the body down, we're doing that. Gloves, cryptologist, we don't care. Prove you authority, that's not it. Like, I don't feel I care about asking it for the drug trade, like... You could say you finished investigating it, but why would they care? Now let's go. We don't need to say it. I feel like that's antagonistic because it's basically looking into the union for drugs, so like, we don't need that.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Oh? Thanks, I was wondering how I'm supposed to get out.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Alright.
Indirect modes of taxation.
Oh. I thought it was complete.
Turns out, those Financial Oversight Committee gangsters stuffed millions of hard-earned dividends away in the last place anyone thought to look. The hearts and minds of everyday Riversholians. You need to spread that deregulation gospel to the people. Tell them about that foreign fair tax.
Yeah.
Preach that 98% gross burden.
Yeah.
Preach it, preacher man.
Yeah.
Set the brothers free.
Set the brothers.
Taxes are racist.
What the fuck? Okay. Ultra liberal dialogue options give +1 real, -1 empathy. Thinks he's a hustler or something. You do not have enough skill points available. Well, I'm stuck with -1 empathy now. Damn, I didn't want that. That's terrible. I 1 hour research, -2 logic, or some kind of superstar. You're a metaphorical superstar. I can't wait to be a metaphorical superstar. We're internalizing that. Alright, I think my pry bar and my bag really served me well in that interaction. It was great. Items. Right, the book. Book's here. Oh, we could remove that for now. A superstar cup, just metaphorically, alright. Right, the way back's here. Container.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Darn. Leave. Nothing I can do. We can't go down here. Okay. Still can't really go on the roof or anything. Nothing special here. Let's just go through again. The dude up here. Yes. Hey buddy, I'm sure you're gonna like talking to me. It's also 6 AM for you and you need to go sleep. Go eat. 6 AM is so late and or early. Go eat. Oh, thank you. Have a good night. Have a good horizontal. It was nice having you here. Alright.
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamic.
What's something I had to do? Stretch and hydrate. Alright, sip sip. And pat. Thank you. Stretch. Stretch. What a good idea to get up from my chair and move a little bit. It's been a bit. Been here for a bit. It was just something I had to do. I had to do it, buddy.
Our personal dynamic has changed. A little.
A little.
He means very little.
Very. Very little. Alright. Everard told you to help us get the body down from the tree.
So it was. You bested me in race combat to reach my superior, then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, enemy. I will go and remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
Alright, buddy.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Alright, Kim.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
Shut up, idiot. Alright. Go do your thing. Just wait here while Measurehead goes.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
Guess we're waiting.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Why are you with Measurehead?
Look at him. His craniometric perfection. Are you cops or what?
Apparently so. We're just trying to keep things from going to shit. You could say that.
Have you ever thought that maybe things should go to shit? I'm Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I've seen enough of the dead body.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everard's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
Spoken by a mercenary pretending to be a worker.
I am correct every opportunity I see. I'll work with whoever I want.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
They're back.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
There has been no side choosing. We did what we had to keep order.
And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
Well, Kim said it was okay. Kim said we're gonna be okay.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
How do you like her harbor? Libor Utopia was nice enough. It was nice enough.
On the path leading across open plains.
He notes solemnly, then turns to you, a white smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
You know what? We're gonna hold on that right now, and we're gonna go see the corpse. We're not gonna spend too much time doing that. We're gonna go to our task, I think. I feel like we're doing good for the day. Like, we identified who it was that killed him. We got this done, finally. We opened the path to the harbor. Well, they are down from the tree. The tree is partly destroyed. That's interesting. Okay.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
It's done. Celebrate in a more reserved manner. Yes, in a reserved manner.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
Alright, field autopsy. Sure.
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
Okay.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
No, we're not. We have someone else for this, a doctor. We don't have anyone.
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain. From autopsy to cleanup, to social work, everything.
Wait, honorary rank of detectives?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able. Usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is lieutenant detective.
Yeah, I feel like a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now...
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Clap your gloved hands. Let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
Alright. Alright.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
Okay, where should I take these notes?
In your paperwork, officer. Just fill out the field autopsy form.
Oh, you're not gonna believe this. I think I've lost my paperwork.
Officer, what haven't you lost?
I still have my trusty blazer. It's yet to abandon me. No, we're gonna talk about the shoes. I have both of them. I have both of my shoes. I found the other one too.
Good. Otherwise you would only have one shoe now. I can give you my paperwork. There's an autopsy form there. Several actually, but only if it helps move things along.
I'm sorry I lost everything. Argo Diva, hi. Hello from the... Thanks for the raid. Hello. What's up? This is a raid. Hi, horse police. We're police in the game too. How was your stream? Were you doing some animation still? How you doing? Playing art. Yeah, I bet you were doing animation. But yeah, anthology stuff. Nice, nice. Looking forward to that, by the way. But yeah, we're playing Disco Elysium still, and we're about to do an autopsy on this corpse. I don't know what that implies. I don't know what we're gonna do, because we're a cop and we lost all of our memories and we have no idea what's happening. And yeah, hi, I'm Cloudy, I'm purple. You did the game on your stream a while back? Ooh. Well, if that means anything to you, at the moment, I'm a sorry cop. That's what the game told me. I'm sorry. I'm the sorriest. I'm sorry I lost everything.
Yes, well.
Lieutenant doesn't know what to say. Oh.
It's okay to cry, Runkari.
Okay, let's ignore the children. Let's work off yours for now.
Right. The autopsy form is near the end.
take a peek at Kim's notes. We're not gonna do that. No, we're gonna respect Kim. Open the notebook at the field autopsy form. Wait, no, wait. No, wait. Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Yeah, we can talk to the corpse because we're crazy in the game, but I don't think there's anything new here.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank
Yeah,
manners
sure.
and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dream.
Yeah, buddy, sure. Okay, open the notebook at the field autopsy. You're not crazy, you just have a loving relationship with the bottle. Yeah, the third character in the game does like to drink a little bit, amongst other things.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts.
Damn, I didn't know that detectives really had to do that.
Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Begin. 1 assistant.
That's you.
Right. Harry Dubois, sure.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says...
Hunting nightmares about the crime scene we're investigating. Yay, that's really not the worst thing that our cop has seen all day. It really isn't. Coroner case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
Kim, you're so good. Alright, write it down.
Next.
Name.
We've heard the nom de guerre. Lely. It's better than nothing. Write it down.
Write it down.
What's next? Date of birth?
Date of birth, not.
NA. Roughly 50.
Right. Almost equal 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
Sure. Race?
Mondial.
Write it down.
A pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Mondial could mean something like worldwide, I think. A translation from French to English. Sex.
Fucky!
Get out of here, kid.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Alright, right, male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Oh my gosh. Alright, date of
We're
birth.
still going with March 4th, 51.
Date of death, not of birth. Okay, write it down.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only 1 box remains.
1 box. Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
Okay.
A strange word. Treatment.
Okay. What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
That's suspicious.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed.
Sure-handed. Okay, we need to be sure. I'm not so sure. Then the footprints look like he was carried here. Okay, it's not sure. I know it's not like... We're saying I'm not so sure because we have compelling argument about this. Right? Let's mention it.
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dogwalkers.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed.
So, if you haven't seen this before, it's Esprit de Corps is the spirit of the spirit of the work you do as a cop, I guess. I feel like there's a better way to say that. But it's just like your connection with other cops, and sometimes it's like you get a feel for other things going on in the world, I guess.
Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else.
I see. Spirit of the police force? Something like that, yeah.
The building is tall, 7 stories wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide. The other, an accident. The small one.
It's paranormal connections to the police going on? Yeah, exactly. Also, hi. Hi, Valtios. How you doing? Hope the start of your weekend is good.
And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
That's what Kim's doing.
We should start the post-mortem.
Alright, turn the page.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
Why? Alright, we're gonna do it by the external examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
Turns the body over its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
Alright.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something.
The hacking kids.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
When am I gonna get them? Alright, no, we'll just write it down.
Tattoos.
Alright, he stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white.
Hi, Alco. Thanks for the password in my chat. Hello. You're late, so am I. It's a little late.
The assistant has a color photograph of the markings to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigat Mini.
Okay, I write it all down. Alco scream.
The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Alright.
Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
Okay.
The spine is bent more than the lieutenant compensated for. This buster's actual height is about 1.85. And no, you could not take him straight on.
Physical instrument is like, nah, this dude's too rough for you. I'm going to write 1.85 meters, Lieutenant.
Of course, I undercompensated.
Alright.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch on the corpse's hair before moving on.
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch, wet.
Okay, we're not gonna do any of that, no thanks. we're gonna write it down.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The
No,
head is
thanks.
congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Uh-huh.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
Get out of there.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
Yep, your vibes are so off, Kuno.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Write it down. We're not helping the kid there.
Ligature mark.
The lieutenant produces a small folding knife. The other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
Alright, may I try?
It's no use. We should get chain cutters. You can try with them. I have a pair in the toolbox of my kinema.
Okay.
Damn corpse. We had a good rhythm going.
Well. Alright, let's go get the chain cutters. Shouldn't be long, it's right here. I swear if something that happens to the corpse where we're gone for like a literal minute.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and a metallic drawer slides. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge.
Alright. We got the cutters. Do I need to equip them? It's going around with chain cutters. Alright, let's get back to it.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. His body is supine and open to intrusion. By autopsy, the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Alright, external examination. Now that we have the chain cutters, it's got the belt.
Mm-hmm. Cut with as much precision as you can, please.
Okay.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Physical instrument, medium 11. Look for a good spot.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east.
Okay. 83%. Come on, it's not like fantastic odds, but it's decent, alright? Why is my model freaking out? Did the camera, like, stop focusing on me or something? What are you doing? Okay. Just... What are you doing, camera? Oh, it's still messed up. I hate it. Thanks. Nope. Alright, the focus is messed up. Ow, why do you do this to me? Hold on. I'm gonna try to fix it. It's not the first time it's done this. I just don't know why. It doesn't happen often at all. Yeah. I think it's just camera focus that's messed up. Looks like it's back though. I haven't done anything. I just looked at it until it fixed itself. Alright. 83%.
After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Alright, success. Press down.
Snap! The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
Lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his finger along the dark red groove till there's a gap.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Ah. Always come when you have good chances and never on a low chance. Red check. What does that mean, the 12S?
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Oh, the 12s? Oh, right. That makes sense.
Chest is intact. Normal contour.
Yeah.
Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia...
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Write it down and move on. No thanks.
Back is symmetrical and intact.
We're
Upper
not
and
going
lower
there.
extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
Damn.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
This is the body of a soldier, a mercenary.
Mm-hmm. We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
Crazy.
Last item. Hands.
He takes the man's right hand in his, inspected, and moves on to the other hand. I mean, Kim is doing a great work. I don't want to bother Kim.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Write it down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Alright. Description of injuries summary.
I'm afraid we can't continue before we've gone through both the external and internal examination first, thoroughly.
Oh, okay. I thought that was like... That made sense to me to like talk about the extra... I don't know, the injuries.
This, I remind you, also necessitates the removal of the belt from around his neck. So we have a visual on the injury.
Uh-huh. Alright. Internal examination.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
Damn it, conceptualization. You keep failing me. This thing, conceptualization, is always... is always there and always fails me. Nope.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
Alright.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it. Gently, a rotting
Hey.
smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Yeah.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Okay. Write it down.
Respiratory system.
Back hunched as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
He's really doing it. The dead man's teeth cut into his gloved hands.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Okay.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
Look inside the mouth. Do we care?
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like throwing up. Straight in that
Why
mouth.
did I even look?
No, you don't. You can keep it in.
Okay.
You can keep anything in.
Thank you, pain threshold. Oh my gosh. Just write it down. Just. Do we care? I look deeper.
You manage to suppress the contractions trying to enter your
curious.
stomach. All it takes is concentration. Through it, you see nothing but darkness. More meat and darkness.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
What?
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
he repeats. Write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
What did I get? Oh, we're done with the other task. Okay. I don't think so. Alright, NA.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Alright, NA.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
Okay.
Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around on the ground. The bowl of Fiji is there.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Omit the voila or keep the voila. I mean, so far we've done things by the book. But we could add just a little something to make it fun. Keep the voila.
What's next on the list?
Just one little thing, okay? Description of injuries.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Okay. Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Sure. I don't know what an odontologist is.
And your opinion, officer?
Oh, is that like a bird specialist? Was that a joke? The overpowering urge just to be a little silly, just a little silly. You can have just a little silly. I mean, non-fatal postmortem, yeah.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
Uh-huh.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Oh my gosh. Shash.
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
We can... Apparently we're writing it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, The description of injury. 2 boxes.
Fatal injury. Okay. Non-fatal postmortem.
Right. Next.
Ligature mark. Wait, what's the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Okay. Ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Okay, write it down.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Awaiting your judgment.
What was that about no clawing around the neck? You'd be clawing for your life.
They were passed out when they were hanged. That's the story we have, don't we? Fatal injury.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start.
It's a start.
Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
First, how did it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy.
Okay.
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Thank you, Kim.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
Perhaps a drink is in order. Later, I mean.
Now, you see, that worries me. You will die if you drink. You know that, don't you? You are proving a useful detective. The organization would miss you.
Or will I die if I drink? What? Why? What?
Please get yourself together. The lieutenant from Precinct 57 thinks.
Oh, they're afraid I'm alcoholic. Which we are in the game. Give him back his notebook.
Now we put him in a body bag and I drive him to Forborg for processing.
The lieutenant looks at the dead man one more time, then at his notebook, then at the corpse again. He's thinking, did I miss something?
Perception legendary. Search the body one more time thoroughly. I have 2 level ups. There's no way that changes anything against legendary, right? 3%.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Do not look in his pants again. Oh my gosh. Give up.
The corpse seems to yawn contentedly, as though it's glad you've run out of steam.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
Yeah, there's something we're not seeing.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Where do we find a fridge for the body?
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
The gaze fell on Kuno. If all else fails.
Fuck are you looking at, Beano man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
Only if all else fails.
He stresses. Alright, let's hurry then.
This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
Okay. That's the other thing. The superstar. Alright, what do we get?
They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know It would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls.
What the heck?
It would be insane, they say.
Insane.
To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice.
Wow.
You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day.
Yeah.
In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
I'm the first prophet, astrophysicist, prime minister cop. And I'm the first one. Bonus. -1 logic. Price of self-delusion. Learning cap has increased for a lot. Alright, I'm not sure that was worth it. I'm not sure any of those things are worth it. They're tanking all of my stats. It's like, okay, thank you. We're the first cup. No, we're the first cup prime minister, astrophysicist, prophet. The first to be all four together. It's very good. I apparently don't have skill points to internalize more things. We have skill points to level up. My poor logic, -1 from thoughts, oh my gosh. Well, you know, it's how it be. So, hold on, speed gives 1 psi. The heck does that mean? Is 1 psyche? Okay. I don't get it. Okay, let's go. Let's go ask for go ask for a thing. Or an industrial sized refrigerator.
Can I help you?
I need to be in need of a fridge.
Yes, yes. For the dead body. You want to put a dead corpse into my fridge, right?
Right.
Flattery is the way.
Yeah, we heard you have like a huge fridge, colossal, practically a mausoleum.
You've heard wrong. And you're not putting a dead body into my fridge.
Flattery was not the way.
Damn, I thought the size thing would work.
Yeah, a suggestion. Why?
Because this is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. I can't believe you even asked me.
It would only be for...
Lieutenant, you too?
No, not the
You're asking too? No. The answer is no. I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus.
Wow. Turn the lieutenant off like he was a busted old radio. He really is the lord of his realm.
Damn.
Let's go talk to the freight clerk.
We can ask for the bill actually while we're here.
Got the 20 real?
I have this giant novelty check.
You must be kidding, right? Yeah, good one, officer. Real funny. But this establishment only takes cash. Now, do you have that cash, Mr. Novelty Check Man?
Well, you don't want my novelty check. What the heck?
Freight, near the gates. They'll exchange it.
Okay.
Then why are you wasting my time?
Okay. We'll go to Fred with 3 T's. Hey, buddy.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or...
What's that magazine she's reading?
Conceptualization. Shush. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Okay. I need to exchange this novelty check for cash.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir.
We work for the union, apparently. Well, we gained 25 money.
Anything else I can do for you?
Blow the whole thing on speed and gin right now.
Oh, right now.
Speed and gin. Great combo. Ask some local dealers, maybe.
Wow. Okay, anyway. Does Fred have a warehouse? No, we're not gonna ask that now. Do you have a fridge?
Mm-hmm. Right behind you.
You're right, this is a fridge. Wicked.
Yeah.
She's not really paying attention. I need to store a corpse there.
You're joking, right?
Would never fit. No. I'm not joking. I need to store the corpse of a hanged man in your fridge.
Okay. It wouldn't even fit, you know.
Now that I'm looking at it, maybe a glass-doored fridge in a public grocery store isn't the best option for storing a corpse.
Pity, it would have been so beautiful. Okay. Guess you're right, but the fridge is too small.
Okay.
Does Fred have a warehouse in the back of Whirling in Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
This is important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
I mean, she's right to think that this is not important. Yet.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Okay.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various
just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
3 morale, 1 morale, 3 health, 1 health. I am good. Thank you. So we've run out of options. So you know what that means. Why is this yellow? Is there something new about it?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Oh. What kind of vehicle drove through
Hard
here?
to say.
How am I looking
Cop
at this?
habit. You look at everything.
I look at everything. Visual calculus.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the Whirling in Rags. This is point A. The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence.
Oh?
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building.
Oh?
Before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
This is the point of departure. The vehicle that crashed into the Samaran butter sign.
That's plausible. A similar reckless abandon seems to be in evidence.
It's connected to the case.
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went. If you find the time.
You
Or
are
drove
correct.
through?
This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
Somehow that makes you feel scared.
Why?
You don't know why.
Why were we scared about the car on the other side? Where are we scared about this? Why? At first I thought it was us, but if the car left here, it wouldn't be us. I think I got it. Maybe it's still us. I don't know. Somehow we crashed the car on the other side and walked back here when the thing was still available. When the locks were still closed.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
Okay, now I have some questions.
Shoot that shit at Kuno, Pigonaut.
Alright, Kuno, I need a fridge to stash the body.
For the fuck imp. Good thing you asked the Kunmeister. Kuno knows a fridge. Perfect for freezing.
I see. I thought you would. Where is it?
Bacon Man's in a rush. But what's in it for the Kuno? What's the return on Kuno's investment?
Rhetoric low. This is a red check. Kind sir, I'll repay you for this information one day. Right now, the clock is ticking.
Kuno's clock's not doing shit. Kuno's got a fuckload of time.
Don't believe him, Kuno. He just wants to use your fridge.
A corpse-free yard. Don't you have civic pride?
Kuno's got everything Kuno needs. All civics and shit.
You can't buy Kuno, pig. Kuno's already got everything.
Alright, well, that went back down. That's rhetoric. How are we doing on that? Oh, it's up here. Of course it's up here. We suck at everything in intellect. We could back off and see if we have anything.
Wasn't going to.
You can't turn Kuno.
Kuno doesn't.
Okay. Do we have anything that helps rhetoric? Other than my cat mewling. That's -1. Do we have anything that gives us -1 right now? No, there is really nothing. Okay, well, let's just send it.
Fuck does Kuno care? For the fuck imp. Good thing you asked the Kunmeister. Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Bacon Man's in a rush. But
Alright,
what's in it for the
70%, sure.
What's the return on Kuno's investment?
Kuno's a poor kid from a poor neighborhood. Say your job is on the line. He'll sympathize.
I mean, this is the fail thing. I might actually get fired. That's not gonna work. I'm not sure about this. Sounds sort of
No,
weak.
it's not weakness. It's sincere. Do not confuse sincerity with weakness. Say it. Trust me.
But yeah, sure, rhetoric that failed.
The fuck are you doing right now? The fuck is this shit?
Don't pay attention to him. Just keep telling your sad story.
Your sad story. I've lost everything. Kudo, my money, my memory, my name. I can't lose my job too. Please help me.
It's not that dramatic. We can just send the body to processing.
Kuno's never seen anything so lame. Listen, pig. If you were Kuno, the fuck would you care?
This isn't working at all. You lied to me, Golden Mouth Man.
You just haven't done it long enough. You need to do it even longer.
Whoa. You're right, Kuno. If I were Kuno, I probably wouldn't care.
See sad shit? Kuno doesn't fucking care about this sad shit. Your sad shit. Now, how about you at least try to entertain the Kuno, or get the fuck off his crime scene?
Why don't we go pester some other kids now?
Alright.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
So, do we just send it to processing? Because...
The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
without further investigation. I mean, I could put points into perception now. 8%. Hold on. I was still...
The man is decomposed. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
8%.
You
Damaged
really ought to
moral.
wait
We're
until
almost
the
dead
is
from
refrigerated.
emotional damage.
Digging around in this mess now is proving hopelessly difficult.
What about the boots?
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
Fine, Kim. I can put one more point into perception. Unless Did I have clothes for it? Hold on. That was logic. It was visual calculus, not perception. Alright, I could put one more point into it. That feels like a lot of points spent just for like an 18% chance. Is that what it's gonna be? Like, let's just...
The lieutenant
we're gonna give up on
his
it.
glasses and takes a deep breath.
Let's bang him, take him away.
If you think so, officer, I'm not going to object.
I mean, we don't have any other option.
I need a little help for carrying him to the holding pen of my kinema. I'll take it from there.
Okay.
There go those beautiful enamel boots. You will never own the full set now. May they rest in processing.
Rest in processing.
Continue working here. The locals, the case, or attend to your own business. I will meet you downstairs in the Whirling in Rags tomorrow morning, 7:30 sharp.
Well, you're not gonna follow me anymore? Damn.
This means Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You're free to do side tasks and even the main case, though it might be more difficult.
Yeah, okay.
If you have nothing to do, read books or sit on the bench on the plaza.
Bag the corpse and drag it to the motor carriage. Cat is here, by the way. Cat is getting pet. Alright, goodbye, Kim. We'll see you tomorrow. But we do have this to take care of. I think. Kim's not gonna be there to help me, but we can try. But for today, though, I'm gonna leave it here. It's been like 4.5 hours, and I've been here the entire time, and it's kind of midnight now. I kind of want to take a break, and it's a good time to end it. So, also on one morale. Morale is so low. Right, Cat? Cat doesn't mind. Cat has no opinion on this. Meow? They just get meowed at. Damn. What did I do to deserve that? Oh, I got head bonked as well. Amazing. Good kitty. Alright, let's see. Cat. No. It's trying to sleep on my arms. I need to send the raid, Cat. I can't. I can't pet you right now. Give me a second. Who else is alive? Who's here? Yeah, good night, Clay Bloom. It's nice for you to be here, as always. Ah, Mao. I know Mao. Jeez. Cloud playing Atlas. I don't know what Atlas is. Or do I know what Atlas is? Yeah, I think I know what it is. We'll send the raid over there. Say hi to Cloud Hub. I'll stay for a bit. You can come and say hi with me if you want. But yeah, for me, I'll actually not be here tomorrow, I don't think, because I have like an event with family. I'm gonna go with my cousin, which is in the country for like just a few weeks, to my parents' place, and we're gonna see each other, say hi, chat, whatever, see their family. And I'll be here Sunday though. I'll be here Sunday, probably playing the same thing. So see you then, the usual time, if you want to join me. And until then, have a good night, have a good weekend. Bye bye.